what if someone's using the scheduling more than like this? They
Mm-hmm.
should be able to continue using it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But then though, like at the same time, if you cap each one individually, so let's say they're using the scheduling a
Mm-hmm.
lot, not so much this. It's gonna cap them at $5. Let's say you're capped,
Mm-hmm.
and then they don't even care about this, not really using it. So
That's why it should be a total cap,
now it's
not
like
like per thing. It should just be a total
now
cap.
well, it's like now we're saving money
True.
because they're not using
Even
it.
using
You know what
it.
I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I don't know.
That could be like think about it. If you're saving like $2 or $3 on API costs per user,
Mm-hmm.
you have 1,000 users per month. You're saving like 2-3 grand a month.
Yeah, true.
So maybe that's a better way. I don't know.
The best way to figure this shit out is you just test it
Test it.
and just see
Ask
which
it.
one returns
Ask
you.
Claude.
Claude. Claude. What'll make us more money? Tell me now.
Okay, so I think we're gonna kind of revamp the idea here for the photo logging. Instead of there being two API calls, the first one identifying the foods in the picture, and then the second, matching those foods with the database and everything. We're gonna completely disregard this second API call now. We're not gonna do any database matching, anything like that. The first call is just going to basically do it all. It's going to identify all the foods in the photo. It's going to estimate the portion sizes of each, and then estimate the macros based on all of that. So it's doing the entire thing in one call. We're not handing it off or anything like that. And then the way it would be listed on the UI is just the food item that the API call identifies. So it's not going to go try and match things in our database. It's just going to come up with a name based on what it saw in the picture, listed there with its portion size and the total macros and everything like that. The user should still be able to click the three-dot button and click edit, and then basically an overlay will slide up with the title at the top, and then all the other required boxes there. So you could adjust the amount, you could adjust the serving size. And the macros as well. This is purely, I guess, local or the user's cache. We're not running into the database. These straight up foods. So do a review and see what the best way to do this is. If I've left anything out, feel free to give me recommendations too. Hey, Spur Walk, man.
Did it stop? Literally. Oh, actually, you need to. Let's
What?
go.
Did it stop? You're fucking wet.
I don't. It's fine. As long as it's not pissing. Literally, let's go.
Okay, just a quick update here I want to add for the scan label and photo function. I want there to be a haptic or a little bump or a little nudge um, in the scan option when it actually identifies a barcode. So when it actually scans the barcode, there should be a little nudge indicating that it's been scanned. And then same with the photo log photo option. Once the user clicks the photo button to take a picture, it does a little bump or nudge, letting them know the photo's been taken.
Okay, let's go. That's a big prompt. That's gonna fucking.
What?
It's gonna do something.
What?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. It's going?
It's going.
It's going, it's going, it's going.
It's going. It's going.
driving downtown, can't find anywhere to park.
That would be bad.
Yeah.
That would be really bad.
Dude, one time, like, just so dumb.
What?
Like buildings,
Yeah.
like not like downtown, but like buildings. Usually have like a little driveway. It's like what, like a pick, like your building used to, like a little pickup drop off area,
Mm-hmm.
little driveway at the front. So I pull in there, stop, get the box, walk into the front desk.
Wait,
like,
is this real? Connor
What?
Murphy's fucking dead?
Yeah,
No way. Really?
yeah, like 2 days ago or something.
There's no way.
Yeah,
How?
who knows, man.
What the fuck?
Dude, apparently moved to Thailand,
And now he's dead.
started doing balloons and died.
That's fucked.
Literally started doing psychedelics or something and died.
That's fucked.
Fucking drowned.
He drowned.
Yep.
That is bad.
No, so I go, pull up in this driveway. There's nobody behind me. There's nobody around anywhere.
Yeah.
Walk in with a box. I'm like, just this is for unit, whatever. I'm just dropping it off here.
Yeah.
And then, sure enough, this lady's like pink hair.
And then you just carry that in.
No,
with me.
she's like, you can't park there. I'm like, I'm not parking. I'm just dropping this off and leaving.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to move your car. That's a fire exit or something. I'm like, I'm just dropping this and leaving. You can't park there. I'm like,
I'm gonna park here.
I'm literally dropping this off and leaving right now. And then you're gonna have to. I can't accept that box. We don't accept boxes.
Okay, I'm gonna leave.
Find you. You do.
I'm gonna leave this right here, and I'm gonna go. Have a good day.
And then she was just like, I can't accept this box if you don't move your car. Like, so you want me to go move my car? She said, yes. I go out, I move my car like 20 feet.
Yeah.
So I'm not in the driveway.
Yeah.
Come back in, drop the box off.
Yeah.
And then, like, I just, like, it was so stupid. I didn't even say anything. I just put the box on the counter and left after.
Smart. Retarded people. Retarded people in the world.
And I'm gonna park. I'm parking there.
Ugh. A lot of very retarded people. Where do you mine amethyst? Is it in MLM?
What?
Amethyst.
Yeah, it's
There's a vein.
it's in the mining guild.
Mining guild. There's a bank there, or you don't? It doesn't matter. You don't need
There is
it.
a bank.
But what do you just fletch it right away?
Chisel.
Jizz it. You jizz it every time.
I just jizz it.
Every time.
Very slow though.
That's fine. That's fine. That is fine.
Reasons why sellers still choose to work with the real estate agent. First, pricing strategy. Recently, I started working with a French startup and my basic
Hmm.
Oh, that's so good.
Good.
What does it even do, dude?
Zaps you. He just fucking zaps you.
Oh, I still have the mint taste in my mouth.
Good.
Oh, sin.
It's good. It's good.
Where's the food, man?
It's gone.
Where is it?
It's gone.
It's gone. No, where is it? Oh, wow. But Hmm.
Hmm.
Okay, so I've just tested it again, and it definitely is identifying the correct foods, but the portion sizes are off. I think it's kind of overestimating certain things. I'm going to attach a few images of the plate with a couple different angles so you can review it, and then um, see somehow we can update the prompt or the way it calculates the portion sizes, because I think it's overestimating things here.
There you go. Come on, go to the left.
I'll also attach a screenshot of the results it picked up so you can have something to compare it to.
Hmm.
Oh, 89 sailing.
Hmm.
89 sailing.
Yeah, Saling.
Only 500k to the next level. Oh my god. Getting bad.
Hmm.
Or sailing.
What level are you?
What? Sailing?
Yeah.
89. 89. 530.
Hmm.
Reconnecting. That's fine. Okay, for the photo. Why?
What?
It's just never records my voice for some reason. Okay, for the hello. Testing, hello. Okay, for the photo functionality, the haptic is happening after I take the photo. It should happen kind of right as I click the picture button. And then the scan label, yeah, the scan label one's good. Okay. Something I want to fix here. I just ran into this error. Basically, I clicked on a custom food, and then I went to edit food, and I added a couple different serving sizes, serving names. I clicked save, and then when it closed that overlay, it came back here, and now it's displaying the gram value in the serving size box, but it's showing like I think like 8 decimal points. Don't really know where that came from. So it's reverting back to the default first serving size I created for that food, but it was displaying the gram value, the gram size of the food rather than the actual serving size name. So I named it one slice, and then the gram value of it was 283.5 grams. So basically when I came back to this page after editing and adding additional serving sizes and names, it displayed 283.492, like a whole bunch of decimal places in this box. That shouldn't happen. It should always just display the serving size name. And then the serving size gram or ounce value is displayed below where it is now on the right side of the screen above the macro box.
Oh yeah. Yeah, go scan some food, buddy. Keep scanning food. Keep scanning. That's gonna get us rich. Keep scanning granola bars.
Sour peas.
Keep scanning sour keys, buddy. That's gonna save us.
10 of these. I gotta log 10 of them, man. Log 10 sour keys before my game. Wait, why is this fucking visible here? What? Alright, that is better. There's 371 calories still on that plate.
That sounds about right. That's probably pretty close, yeah.
15 grams of protein, 22 grams of fat, 22 grams of carbs.
Probably pretty close.
Is this like always visible? Am I imagining things here?
What?
Fuck.
I can win 89. Hello.
Okay, that is. I pick up my voice. I don't understand. Let me see your phone.
What's up? I could win.
So wait.
Right now I'm using Fable. Fable or Opus, that's it.
Okay, it seems to be working better now. Couple of quick little updates here though. So number one, it named it Review Meal. Or sorry, no, that is the title in the top there. Okay, that's fine for now. The name of the food. So it picks a name based on the image. If I want to go edit that, when I click it, it just highlights the entirety of the name. And I can't click anywhere to type. I basically just have to delete the entire name and start from scratch. Basically, it's very finicky. Like if I click it, it should just bring up the typing indicator at the end of the name, and then I can backspace or highlight all or whatever the hell I want to do. Right now, I'm just highlighting the entirety of the name. I can't really click to type anywhere. Second of all, when I click edit food now from this page,
I'm building a rocket ship.
an overlay comes up, but it's in the incorrect formatting. It should basically be the same style overlay as the create food overlay, where you can edit the name, the amount, the serving size, and then below it displays the macro box with the values on the right that you can edit. So it's the same formatting as the create food overlay. And then anything else that you can save and update the values. We're going to put the meal item values and the meal total values.
I'm building a life operating system. What does that mean, you might ask?
Music is the answer.
Music is the answer.
Is the answer. Is the answer. Spogo.
Oh, Spogo.
Do you have Spogo on your phone?
Yeah, I have Spogo.
Spogo? Dude, am I tripping out or is this like always visible at the bottom?
What?
Look. Was this always there?
What?
This like white bar?
Yeah.
That's always there?
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah.
I feel like I just noticed it.
I think it was always there. My GitHub is private right now,
And will remain private.
and it will very likely remain private. Yeah. There's too much money in my GitHub. Are you kidding me? Are you building anything right now? Nice, nice. How is it any different than what already exists? Like, why is it better?
Okay, I'm gonna pee. What?
He built a payroll and attendance of employees enterprise management system. So I'm asking him how it's any different than those things that already exist.
What?
What? What are you talking about? Um. Hmm. I don't think there's too much to revolutionize in that space. I think it's pretty much solved. It's a good thing to have on a resume, though, I guess, yeah. That exists. My girlfriend's a nurse, and her thing works exactly like that. She can't, uh, she can't do her attendance unless she is in the the right geolocation. The only real improvement, I was just thinking about this in the back of my head for a second. The only real improvement I could think of is if they had to provide some sort of proof of work, like a video or something, of whatever their job is, like showing that they're actually there, like, and their face is included in it. Um, and then that like it's a video essentially, and then that video gets analyzed by AI to confirm their attendance or whatever, something like that. That's like the only improvement I can think of, because you could probably get around the whole geolocation thing if you really wanted to, if you were smart about it and knew how to do that. But yeah, if there was some sort of like proof of work for attendance, maybe. People would probably hate it though, but that's like the only thing I can think of. Geolocation's probably already enough, and it happens automatically. I wish I could show you this. Like, can you see this? Kind of. You can't see it very well, but you can't see it. There's like, I'm building out this whole like data tracking thing right now. You can see there's a bunch of shit. Yeah. It's essentially tracking metrics across like your entire life, basically, and the intent is to keep you accountable and help optimize your life.
high GDP growth and potentially also very high unemployment and inequality. Now, that's not a combination we've almost ever.
Sprue. Sprue.
What happened?
Sprue. Sprue you, man.
Hmm.
We have sprue. Why do we not have a sprue? Dude,
We need a sprue down here.
why do we not have a sprue right here?
Literally. Fucking auto Claude spruer.
Yeah, imagine right here.
Yep, I can imagine.
Bad.
I can very imagine.
Add a sprue count to the stream.
I can very imagine.
Speaking of sprue count, we haven't done a Newton bomb in a long time.
We don't need those.
Getting bad.
Hmm.
Actually getting very bad.
It's fine.
Okay, what happened here?
This thing is actually fucking incredible.
What?
It's just incredible,
Incredible.
honestly. Where's my tier 9 rocks? This has to be broken.
Mm.
Like, did it auto update for you?
What?
Like, did you ever mine a tier 9 rock
Yeah.
and it just started showing up here?
Yeah. Phil.
Like, is there like a settings thing for this?
I don't know. Maybe you need to like. Did you just get 90 mining?
A while ago.
No, because it would still show even if you're not 90 mining.
No, it doesn't. Oh no, here, maximum tier. I found it there. Fucking scammers. Nature altar. Mine.
Nature alter mine.
That's where I'm gonna go.
Dude, that's easy.
I know it's a
Fucking-
fairy ring. I know.
Grab your gloves.
I know. I'm literally actually at Shiloh Village right now. But where is it? Isn't it just fairy ring is faster?
What?
Yeah, fairy ring would be faster.
Can you do the? Oh, you can't do the shortcut.
No.
Fair. Fair.
Very fairy ring.
Very ring.
Very, very ring. I'm finally about to hit 2K total. Yep.
What?
4 more levels. 2K total level. Dude, I'm only 150 mil XP. Like, that's not even a lot. Like, what's my hardcore? I bet you it's already 60 mil. Like, it's basically fucking there. Literally. It's not even that different.
It's not even that different.
Literally.
Or double.
It's not.
No, it's a lot.
Not really.
Dude, you've done combat stats or quick?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. No. No.
Think about this. If you're getting like call it 600k fucking combat XP.
A day.
Yeah.
That's
Now,
fucked.
going and doing a
2
skill,
months. 2 months straight, by the
going
way.
doing a skill, most skills won't get near that much.
Yeah, true.
And then two, when you're actually playing the game, you're not
You're not
you're not
training
getting
all
that
the.
much.
Yeah, you're not training the whole time.
Like I'm at 204 mil XP.
Yeah.
$100 mil ago. It's like around 300 mil. It's like max or something. Very, very hungry.
Mm-hmm.
I am very, very hungry.
The hungry. This is the hungry bunger.
Rice. Yeah, cook. What the fuck is that? Okay, so I tested picture again, and identified some foods. And now when I go to click edit food, this food overlay is completely wrong. I don't know what happened. It's like black text. It's not the same color.
I'm about to fuck up this
Food overlay.
relation.
So, just to reiterate here, the edit food button should bring up an overlay that is the exact same formatting as the make it the same as like the scan label overlay. So when you actually scan a food or scan a label, the overlay comes up with the name of the food at the top in the top banner. Page is scrollable. There's that thin gray separated line at the bottom of the top banner. And then the first block, there's the amount, there's the serving size, and there's the meal. except in this edit food overlay, there will be a meal option that's on the broader page where the photo where it shows all the food items. So it's just amount, serving size, and then below that is the macro block that displays the calories and macros. And then above it is the text that says, you know, one serving of, and then the serving size. And then on the right, it says the gram total. And then within the macro box, there is the blue pencil icon on the top right. And then clicking that changes the formatting of the macro box where the user can edit the macros. And then there would be like a save button where those updated macros would then save. And again, these foods listed on this overlay, once you take a picture, are not foods from our database. Basically, they're only kept they would only be kept in the meal entry data. So it would just keep a record of the name of the food and the the serving size, the amount, and then the macros. It does not become part of the food database or anything like that. It's just for record-keeping purposes only. Yeah, this is holy shit. Listen to this.
What? What? What are you talking about? The jam?
Restart it. Restart it. Restart the song. Restart the song.
Ich geb Hats.
Listen. Holy shit. Uh. Don't.
Hmm.
Boom. Ja, versus just skiing in the house.
Mm-hmm. Huss.
Quote. Right now. Now.
Right fucking now.
Is this a freezer over here?
Kind of.
Very cold. Cool. Yes, this. Shut up, not me.
Hmm.
Holy shit. Scam it. They scam it can. They
Hmm?
scam it can. They scam it can.
What?
They scam it Shan.
Yeah, day scam it, sham it,
Just
scan my
scam the
tan.
Daily quote.
It's not about the journey. It's about the destination. It's about where you get off the train, not the train ride. Don't be stupid. Hoss, 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 hoss. Hoss, 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 hoss. Is something fucking, is that the microwave?
What?
Is something beeping?
Beeping?
Oh, what are you beeping? Cookie? Cookie? Cookie dough? Cookie? Cookie dough? Cookie dough? Hmm.
What do you mean, flour? Yeah. You ain't cookie dough?
Yeah, cookie dough.
Cook. Yeah, right.
Saw your breath. You're a little bit close.
Eat 'em up. Lucifer. Idiot. Dapat. Are you just gonna let that thing keep fucking beeping all day or what? Beep!
Nah, go back in, man.
Beep!
That thing's beeping.
Beep! Beep!
No, the ball. Go on, the ball. Whoa! Ooh, the bottom. Shit's vodka. Good vodka.
Hello, guys.
What's that?
Hey,
I just say hello.
Oh, hello. Are you gonna shower now?
Oh, I don't have to.
Alright,
I just did paperwork.
sure. And then they made you sit there for 2.5 hours?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I have another one in the
Mm-hmm.
podcast.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that later.
We'll put the big pillow behind.
What is it?
Do you want to do it now?
Oh, I thought it's gonna be.
It's nice, actually.
a bit better, but on this edit food overlay now, taking a picture. So number one, making the serving size block should have the little G gram amount selected to the right. The same way it's on the other overlay. Value there, right? Additionally, the text below, so above the macro box, below this kind of serving size box where it says one serving of whatever. In this example, it says one serving of about 1 medium bowl leftover. I don't want that displayed on this page. If it's on this page, it should just say one serving of the serving amount. So one serving of 200 grams, for example, or one serving of 5 ounces, and then for an ounce value in brackets, it would say the gram equivalent. And then if I went and updated the amount, let's say 2, it would say 2 servings of 200 grams, for example. And then on the right, it would display the total. The way it is right now, though, on the right, I don't know why it's spelling out the word grams. It should be the same as every other overlay where it just lists the number with the G right beside it, no space in between, and then total. Also, on the macro box, when I click the pencil and the formatting changes where I can edit the values, there should be a button that appears at the bottom, big blue button, same formatting as, add meal or whatever, but it just says update, and then clicking update would essentially update the values, reverting it back to the previous formatting. And I also want to apply that functionality to the scan label page, where when you click edit on the macro box, a blue button appears below saying update, and then clicking update just saves the value, reverts the view back to the original formatting of the macro box. Okay, I got some really good news for you.
What?
I have some really good news for you.
What happened?
We need a lot more plates of happy food down
So we gotta do a lot of measurements. You need a lot more of those plates.
Todd,
Yeah,
when it's hot in humid out, can you just always shut this door?
yeah,
The heat gets sucked right into the house.
yeah.
there's like, I just made some sauce to go over chicken and the rice is still warm.
Okay, let me ask Eileen because I think she is hungry. Hold on. There's food that's not ready right now. Go on, go. Go up. I'm in the same. It's like fresh pot ready. I'm not quite hungry yet. Okay, I've been like an hour. Actually, you know what would be good? If on the way down, when you're done eating, you brought me a plate down when you were done. That would be good. So I'll probably be ready in about an hour. That's about there. What the heck?
Okay, hello? Test.
My phone just evaporated. Yeah, please.
Oh. What is that? Holy shit.
I got it. Brendan Brendan hit it.
Hi.
Brendan literally hit it. Fucking asshole. Yeah.
Can you bring it to the bathroom?
Where'd my phone go? Very weird.
Holy shit.
Very strange.
Is it in the bathroom?
No, that's weird. It's weirding me out.
Thinking.
Hmm.
Cracking usage here.
Good. Finally.
Extra high, by the way. Oh, what the fuck?
Hmm.
Here, here's a picture of this banana peel. It says 3 ripe bananas are visible.
Yeah, 3 bananas. Three bananas, that's what that is.
One serving of 3 medium bananas. Okay, so on the diet macro homepage, if I take a photo of a food and then actually log it, and it displays the food here on this homepage under logged foods, when I click the 3-dot menu, the only option is to remove the food. I should still be able to click edit food, and then the edit overlay would come up for that particular food. I am kind of working on the edit overlay when you take a photo prior to logging. So I don't want this to interfere with that because I think it's working on that part right now. This should essentially be the same overlay. So keep that in mind, and if you think something's gonna break, just stop and cue this prompt basically.
Oh, it's fucking working. Good shit. Good fucking shit, robot. Beautiful. Okay, I'm eating.
What?
I'm eating.
I'm eating. Okay. All right, that is better regarding. All right, that is better regarding the update button and everything. But what I'm noticing here, I took a picture of a big banana peel. So I already ate the banana, but it's just a peel. And results came back saying there was 3 ripe bananas in the photo. I don't know how it got that. So this, scannability is obviously not working very great. I'll attach a photo that I used, so a picture of the banana peel, and then a photo of the results it gave. So clearly it's not scanning the image correctly or something. Is there any way we can optimize this further to improve the scannability of the food item?
bring it down. Back.
Scan it.
What?
Scan it.
Yeah, scan it?
Scan it.
Scan it. What is it? What is it? Let me tell you what it is.
Scan it.
Scan it. Scanning Malkin.
Literally just scan it. Just scan it.
Scan it.
Scan it, man.
Scan. Alright, chicken
Yeah.
rice. So go ahead.
That's probably like 250 calories,
Yeah.
I guess.
So we got parsley and plate, chicken pieces, cooked rice, and small amount of sauce, oil remaining. Chicken breast, 120
right.
grams. So
It's got the calories wrong.
maybe,
It's not 500 calories left on that plate.
dude, it's not 100. That's not 120 grams of chicken. I don't think. Let alone 180 grams of cooked rice. No.
I don't know. Definitely not 500 calories
I
though.
don't know.
It's probably like 300, I would say, on that plate right now. Maybe 400. Somewhere in the 300 to 400 range.
Big fucking pimple here. Fucking hurts.
Good stuff. Alcar Eat Bank.
Burger up, Nick. That's where I do all my business.
I'm a fucking platinum member at Berg Garrett.
Yeah.
Ah!
Let's see. I guess maybe that is right. Like, look.
What?
Maybe that is right. Look at this.
I mean, it might be.
I think calories in 180 grams of white rice. That's 180 grams of white rice.
Dude, there's like quite literally like almost zero rice on the plate right now. That's all chicken. Like, it's literally, there's no rice.
There, let me do that. Let me take pictures of that. Just save this.
It does way better when things are separated. Like, when it's all
Yeah.
mixed, it
Yeah.
doesn't do as well.
Okay, now it says chicken and rice, 450 calories. That's it.
Welcome back.
Bye.
Okay, another quick thing here. I did another test on some other food, just like a mash and chicken and rice. And it seems like it's overestimating some things again. I'll give you a photo I used and the results. And then I tested it twice. And basically the second time, we kind of pushed the food, spread the food out around the plate to see if we could better identify things. And the results differed. But it identified chicken and rice, but it kind of grouped them together as one item. So that shouldn't happen. If it identifies something like that, it should separate them if possible. So one entry would be chicken, and then the macros for that, and one would be rice. The macros for that. The only time it should ever group something together if it's actually like a really well mixed together food, like a kind of stir fry or something like that. It should separate the foods into individual items if possible.
Now connected to shared MacBook Air.
That's for each. So I have a review here.
What's that?
See if you believe we're kind of underestimating calories and macros based on the picture and whatnot. Stupid thing. So retarded. Hold on. Don't move a muscle. Do not move a muscle.
That's gonna work.
That's gonna work.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
Now it's separated it. Okay. See, now look.
Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah, it's pretty close, I would say. It's probably like right around 300.
Okay, I went and actually just tested it again. It took an actual photo of it, so I can attach the most recent photo of the food and the results it gave. And these are definitely more accurate. And it broke the food items. It broke them down individually, which is good. So have a review with what I said before, and then a review of this updated photo and results, and see if we can clean things up like that, where it breaks food down into individual items, and can better identify foods in the picture and stuff rather than overestimating.
Oh, my back. Oh, God.
What place are you? What rank are you in Life OS?
Huh?
What rank are you in Life OS?
Hey, Glenn, rank are you? You're not even ranked, are you?
Buddy?
You're not even ranked. You don't even have an account.
You're not that guy, pal.
You're not that guy, bro.
actually. Simultaneously, all feeding one account. Holy
Mm.
shit. 3 accounts all already.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me, you're not that guy, pal.
I have Claude.
Claude's auto farming my
all
Life
my
OS
accounts
ranking.
at 100% accuracy.
Mm.
Okay, quick update here. Once you take a picture of a food, and then click the three-dot menu and go to edit. If I make any edits, change a macro, serving size, anything like that, and then push the back button, it should there should be an app style pop-up that says, like, are you sure you want to discard changes or whatever it says, like changes will not be saved, and then the left option is discard in red, and then the right option is blue that says keep editing. The way to save is clicking the save button in the top right. Now if they open this edit food page and there's no changes made, they click back, it should just go back. And this should apply to all other edit pages where if any values are being updated or changed, and then the back button is pressed rather than the save or update button. It should prompt the user with an app style pop-up saying, you know, your changes will not be saved or something, or sure you want to discard your changes with a red discard button on the left and then a keep editing button on the right.
What's the car timer at? 2:30?
What?
Car timer.
48 minutes. We could go check early.
Sure it's not now?
Go check early just to be sure. Could go check early and reset it early.
Literally check when it's gonna rain.
Claude, is it gonna rain?
Claude,
Oh God, actually, okay, it's going out.
when is it gonna rain?
Like 2.
Yeah, let's go.
Thunderstorm, piss.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Do this one thing.
Yeah, let me tell her we're going.
I'm gonna go to the park.
Sleeping. What a life.
Okay, quick update here in the logged foods section on the diet macro homepage. If I click the three-dot menu, edit a food, within the macro box, there should be a blue pencil icon. Same way as like the scan label overlay where you click it and then it changes the formatting of the macro box so you can update the macros. This should only apply when editing either custom foods, branded foods, or foods logged from taking a photo. So if any foods are added via the food database, which are the legacy foods or the foundation foods, this blue pencil icon should not be available on these foods. This is only pertaining to custom foods, branded foods, and then any foods logged from the photo functionality. And they should operate the same way where if you push the pencil icon, the formatting of the block changes, the user can update the values, and then there's an update button that appears at the bottom. And then once they select update, it reverts back to the previous default view, the updated values. And then they would essentially have to click save to save the values. If they click back, it will prompt them with a pop-up saying, make sure you want to discard changes or whatever it is, consistent with all the other pop-ups that say that. And then discard buttons on the left, and embedded things on the right. Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dude,
Dude,
Rolex doesn't even exist.
dude, it's literally right there.
So much.
It literally is right in front of your face. Stay pissed that you don't have one. Only person on the planet with that Rolex, by the way. So exclusive. Should we get Sprue?
No, let's go.
Scared of Sprue?
Dude, it's not even screwed. I'm not waiting.
It is Sprued.
No, it's not.
It is.
Yeah, okay.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm fucking good. I'm good. Hold on, let this just patch and then we'll go. Actually, it's fine. Whatever. Okay.
Should I go?
What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing? Oh, my crab. My crab. My crab. My crabs. The Krabby Patty formula. I have crabs.
Crap and crap.
I literally got crabs. Okay.
What's your crab kill count?
A lot. A lot.
Actually, what is it at?
3.5K, and that's just on the main. And the hardcore has more, but it get reset somehow. It's probably over 4K.
35,000. That's 583 hours.
Yep. Good. Good. Very good. Still asleep. Never wake a sleeping baby. Never.
Okay, banana. Here.
But you don't want to scan it anymore?
No.
It's 3 ripe bananas.
Fruit flies.
You're gonna waste 3 ripe bananas, really.
Fruit flies over here already.
Oh, my Fable usage just reset. The fuck? You haven't used Fable yet. What?
Is that right?
If that happened, that's fucking amazing. Because I was at like already 70% usage for Fable.
What? 5 hours?
No, like
The
the
week.
like for weekly till Tuesday. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe they shut it off. Oh, make sure your cursor doesn't rebuild tomorrow.
Shouldn't.
Make sure.
This is yours. Check yours.
Mine's canceled.
Is it?
100%. Let's have a notification right here telling me to resubscribe.
Logo. Yeah, I saw some video. I was looking up like how to run multiple chats in Codex or something in Cursor,
Yeah.
and a Bridgevine video popped up from like it was like March.
Yeah.
March or was it some, no? It was like 2025, March 2025, I think. Something
Okay.
like that.
So yeah,
And it's like
very different.
Bridgevine guy, yeah. And
Yeah.
he's like, you can tell it's just so different. Like it's so old. So
Yeah.
yeah, you just go in here, and I'm running multiple chats, as you can see. Like that's it. So you have to run multiple chats.
It's advanced a lot in the last 6 months. Yeah, a lot. A lot. Though that was what, a year and what, a half ago? Yeah, that's like, it was like prehistoric at that time. He was probably one of the only people actually taking it seriously back then.
There's no way. Like, I definitely canceled this. Okay, I already did. Okay, quick thing I want to fix here. If I go to click the take photo option and then click the light button, turn the light to take the photo. Once I take the photo, the light turns off, which is good. However, if it doesn't identify foods or anything, or it sends me back to the take a photo overlay, the light button is still highlighted, like it's been tapped on, but the light is not on. I basically have to tap it twice, so I have to tap it once to turn it off, and then tap it again to turn it back on. So if it ever routes you back to this take a photo overlay, whether it's because it couldn't identify the foods or anything like that, it should just default to the light off with the UI showing the light off, and then if you tap the light button, it would just turn it on again.
This guy is calling some guy from fucking Instagram calling me.
What?
Hello?
Yo, what's up, brother?
What's up, man? I'm just working. How are you?
Good, good. You got, I know we've been kind of putting each other back and forth. You got 2 minutes real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. Yeah, bro, we're basically looking to onboard a dev team, for literally like not that much work. It's kind of just like pretty big projects, potentially.
Okay,
I saw you guys' work, look at you guys' content. You guys are dope.
cool.
How many guys do you have on your team right now?
It's just 2 of us.
Okay. What do
Yeah.
you guys, can I ask, what are you guys niching down on? What are you guys focusing on?
We're building a product right now. We're about like we're about 2 or 3 weeks away from testers are going to be on it in about 2 or 3 weeks.
Okay. Is it in specific industry, can I ask?
Yeah, it's geared towards, it's called Life OS. It's essentially a life operating system. So it's for like day-to-day operations, scheduling, time management, that type of stuff.
Okay. Fire.
Yeah.
Are you guys open to taking on other projects?
It would depend on the size and the scale of it, because I'm already like obviously super busy doing this. So it would depend.
It wouldn't be more so building. It would be more so kind of just managing, overseeing.
Right.
You guys already knowing how to like do a lot.
Yeah.
It'd be really easy. We already did all the heavy lifting for you guys.
Okay.
So here, I'll give you the 30-second pitch, and then you can kind of talk to your partner, and then we can kind of talk another time.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that we do like a 30-day trial where
Okay.
we keep you on like a small retainer. It'll
Okay.
be maybe literally a week, no more than, I don't know, 2 days throughout the week of actual work. But, between you and I both know it's really not that much. We'll have everything pre-set up for you.
Yeah.
It's kind of just like managing back end, that kind of thing. It's a really fun project, and it could branch up to a lot more. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
What's the nature of the project? Like, what type of back-end data would have to be dealt with?
yeah. So really, really easy. So we're working with a life insurance agency that
Yeah.
is not a brokerage, not like an IMO, like an actual carrier.
Okay.
And they're based out of Canada as well, so they're U.S. and Canada based, and they're based in Philippines and
Yeah.
Mexico and things like that.
Yeah.
So right now they want to launch a lead market towards niche specific leads on higher ticket for life insurance agents, and
Okay.
allowing them to pretty much be able to log on. They have a partnership. They own 51% of another company that's a CRM database company.
Yeah.
And they want to basically integrate what we have created into their already pre-built CRM and do like a sort of TRM, a total relations management system.
Okay.
All you guys would pretty much be doing is just making sure that, honestly, it'd just be managing the agents that we already kind of have pre-built. We'd be working super close with my CTO, Cole, so you'd be kind of just like pointing you guys in the right direction.
Okay.
It's not crazy work, you know what I mean?
It sounds
We're looking to build
sounds,
multiple companies off of it.
it sounds pretty straightforward, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, it would be working with one guy specifically on your team who would point us in the right direction, give us sort of like a task that needs to be done, and then we would just do it. And that's basically it.
Pretty much.
Okay. And then when you mean like managing backend, do you mean like that can mean a lot of different things? You mean like changing stuff, or you mean like analyzing the data and building reports, or like what type of deliverable like would you be looking for?
Honestly, the way that I see it is that the agents that will have work in the pilot, they'll be sending in tickets and there'll be data collected from the work itself. Just
Okay.
seeing if those tickets get pushed through. Not on a grant, like they're not going to be crazy. Just making sure that the projects, you're pretty much overseeing the actual agents within themselves, and then just making any changes necessary, and then that get approved through Cole, the CTO. So
Okay.
yeah,
So basically, you guys are looking for a specific outcome, and our job is to tailor what the agents are doing in order to get that outcome. Is that kind of the idea?
pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds pretty straightforward. And you guys have this stuff built already?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question. I have a question.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys just do it yourself? You just don't have time, or?
No, it's a bigger project than just like a tech startup.
Okay.
So it's a lot more on the sales side of things.
Okay.
And I'm looking in a 90-day scope to have about 5 to 6 completely different industry specific projects running.
Okay.
And for that, I want people that I can put on and, get like basically head those projects.
Okay.
That's where my head goes,
Okay.
So it's not that we don't have time. It's that I know the direction that I want to head into.
Right.
I don't really want to hire Indian coders. I don't really want to hire.
Makes sense.
like,
makes
people
sense.
like
Makes
that.
sense.
Yeah, I'd rather work. And I honestly, I see your guys' content. I fuck with it.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
from
yeah.
a content perspective,
You just tell the type of guys we are. I get it. You don't have to explain.
for sure.
Yeah, okay, cool. To be honest, I don't fully understand the scope of exactly what it is you would want us to do, so probably the best next thing would be to talk with the guy who would be, like, in charge of giving us instructions, so I can get a better understanding of what's actually going to be involved. Like, I understand at a higher level kind of what you need, but the actual details of it, like what would literally need to be done, I'd probably have to talk to that guy, and then, yeah, see if I have time for it, basically. But if I have time, or if it was simple enough, like, yeah, I mean, I definitely wouldn't be opposed to at least talking about it.
Yeah. So here, I'll do you one better.
All right.
Can you text me your email? And
Yep.
then I'll just send that over to you.
Yep.
And then we can kind of go from there.
Yep, that works.
Cool. I just wanted to touch base, give you the pitch, and then yeah.
Yeah. So long story short is it's for life insurance, and you need some sort of back-end management. And what that means is something along the lines of tailoring what your agents are doing in order to get the right type of back-end structure. And the point of it is to lead some sort of sales campaign or something like that.
Pretty much.
Okay, yeah. So I get it, but I just need to know like the full details, and then
I got you. Okay. I'll get some information over to you, and then if you want to hop on a call, just let me know, and we can go from there.
Yep, that sounds good. I'm gonna get back to work now. If you want to, we actually have a stream. I don't know if you saw, but like on our Instagram, there's a link. It goes right to our stream. I'm like literally live building like every single day, all day. So if you ever want
Bye.
to check it out, that's what we do. Yeah.
Alright.
All
Okay.
right.
I like you, bro.
Send it over. I'll take a look.
Okay, bye.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
What was that?
Some guy from Instagram.
Right.
Yep.
Wants to hire you to do.
Something. I still don't really know what, but
What's the scam?
I don't know.
What is the scam?
I don't
We hire you and we steal your idea.
know.
That's what we do.
Hmm.
Google. I work for Google.
I work for
You
Google.
work for Google?
I think so.
Do you know where he's from?
What?
Do you know where he's from?
Yeah, it's Pennsylvania, I think, somewhere in America.
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 Just randomly came across your page.
Yep.
And what? That DM'd you?
Mm-hmm.
Saying what? It's that guy in the.
And it's in our DMs, you can see.
I don't have to log into that thing.
He's just a guy, I don't know, from
Is it
Instagram.
that guy that someone sent in?
No, that's different.
Two days of work.
What?
2 days of work a week.
I don't know. Let's see.
and get paid.
Let's see.
Smart.
Let's see. Yeah, it's probably less, to be honest. The way it sounds, it's like you could probably do pretty much nothing, but I don't know. Fuck, I went the wrong place.
So curious.
The only thing that sounded weird to me is it sounded like they don't really need anybody, but I would have to talk to the guy who, whatever, see what's actually going on.
They found a random Instagram page,
Yeah,
random videos, and said, "Hey, we need you guys."
I guess.
Back end stuff. They know we don't know anything. Just the AI to do it.
Hmm.
Claude does it.
Claude.
Yeah, I have a guy in Claude who does their stuff for me.
Oh, she's awake. She's awake. She's awake.
So, hey, do you want to go? Yeah. Now? Like you're ready to go, kind of thing. Yeah. Sleepy. Oh, God. It's maybe too much. No. I'm just more. Yeah, yeah, let's do that. No. Let's go out. It's open. Go out. Here, this guy just called me. Close at 11. This guy from Instagram basically is trying to hire us basically to do something. So I gotta see if it's possible. I don't know if that's fine. It's the code of work. If it's very little work, I'll take the money. I'll automate the whole thing. No, I'm just put that there. Let's see. You gotta send me some stuff. Okay. We'll go after it's closed at 11. So you're what time are you done with the meeting? Maybe earlier, like 5 to 7. Still be back at 7:20. Come back, change that away, and then we'll just go. Went to sleep. You were so tired. After 5. Alexa, set an alarm for 4:20.
Alarm set for 4:20 p.m.
Oh, right. Alexa, cancel the 4:20 alarm.
4:20 p.m. alarm canceled.
Alexa, set an alarm for 4 p.m.
Alarm set for 4 p.m.
Oh, are you going?
No, we're gonna go after. Like at 7 or something. Okay.
Hmm. Okay, a couple quick things here. I'm gonna attach a photo that I just took from Google. Just like a plate of food. It's called grilled steak with lemon, tomatoes, and arugula. And then I'll give you the screenshot of the results page, so you can refer to what I'm looking at here. Basically got everything, but it thought it was a grilled chicken breast rather than a grilled steak. So just review the picture and the results and see if you can kind of optimize this. And then additionally, I clicked edit food on the grilled chicken breast and the results. And the overlay came up, everything looked pretty good. The serving size is 170 grams, but when I click ounces, so it auto converts it to 6 ounces, which is fine, but then it's updating the grams to 170.1 grams, like it's adding the decimal. Even though the value probably is that, it's only displaying 170 grams. When I go back to grams, it then now says 170.1. When I open this overlay, it just says 170, so whether or not you display the one decimal point or two different decimal points, I think you can just round to the nearest gram. And then based on that, obviously ounces would differ. Round to, one decimal place. The value should never change. It's swapping back and forth, so the gram value should always remain the same when coming back. We're not adding or showing an additional decimal point to come back or anything like that.
Jack Sparrow. Close, bro. We're so close. We're so close. I swear. We're on the precipice. It's like we're in the final 20%. You know? What about you? How's your stuff going? Are you working on anything? Exactly. It's true, actually. It's probably like the highest leverage skill you can have.
What?
Vibe coding.
Vibe coding. Yeah, we're vibe coding.
Like, unless you're the guy, like, building fucking the model itself, this is probably the highest leverage skill you can learn.
Vibe code.
Probably.
You just fucking speak to it, man.
What?
You just fucking speak to it.
Just speak.
It's not that hard.
Not that hard, man. It's true, but the problem is nobody actually knows what vibe coding means. That's the real problem. They think it's something that it's not. Yeah, my shit actually reset. That's insane.
Why?
Like, I was at 70.
What's the next reset now? 7 days from now?
But still Tuesday. They just reset my shit. Dude, they gotta be watching us. They're like, you fucking pump these guys credits, man. They're on to something.
No,
Pump
it
them.
it could be a visual.
No.
Happened to Cursor once. That happened to Cursor. It was showing. It's just like it was showing a completely different percentage than like an hour ago.
I don't know.
Like I don't know, a few weeks or a month ago.
Let's see. No, vibe coding always works.
Always works.
It literally always
Yeah, it
works.
always works.
There will never come a time where if you don't know how to do something, it won't be able to do it for you. Like, the skill is communicating what's wrong. And then it will figure out how to fix it. But if you can't identify the problem, then yeah, then you're fucked. But as long as you can say what's wrong, then you can fix it. Or it will fix it for you. you gotta store context in different places in your repo so it never gets lost. Like when you build data structures, store, like, for example, look here, like I have like there's records of everything going on. So the context is always persisted in your repo. Like I have like whole specs on how everything works basically. So anytime I get it to do something, it also builds documentation for what it's doing inside the repo, so you never lose the context. So the next time you have to do work on that thing, it has all that context. Oh, I mean, what model are you using? It is going to forget its past work. Like, that is how it works. It's never going to remember what it did before. But it should be able to look at what exists currently, and then based on what you're telling it is wrong, it should be able to figure out what to do. But yeah, that's how it's designed. It doesn't just remember everything infinitely. How to, like I said, you need good documentation in your repo, and then you need to very clearly communicate the problem, and then it will figure it out with those two things. I'm using Fable. I don't know, I can't speak for it. I only have use right now in the recent weeks with Claude, so I don't know about the other ones, but if you use GPT 5.5 or like Opus 4.8, Fable, any of those, it's very good. I actually want more coffee. You want some? Scared of coffee? Not only are we scared of Zins, we're scared of coffee now too.
Instead.
You can. I was scared. anything? Want anything?
No.
Ice cream? You want some? I think just hold on. Why did you see what my mom was making? You're gonna love it. So, it's gonna be this like strip beef thing. So,
That's I don't want to go to work anymore.
I told you. It's not fun, is it?
Should I call off?
Sure.
First day of work, call
Doesn't matter.
off.
It really doesn't matter to me how much money you make.
No. It's
Whatever you want.
it's only this day.
So even tonight's not recurring? Like where you're going tonight, it's not recurring?
Wait,
Like you have to go every
not Tuesday. No. They didn't put this in going yet. This I told them that. And it's far.
I'll say it's more fun.
Tomorrow.
Okay. That's
But
perfect.
it's all close. Like
That's
10
awesome.
minutes from here.
That's awesome.
And then from there to 1. Oh.
How would you? Where'd my lid go? Shit. I left my lid upstairs.
You okay?
My lid. Coffee.
Are you using your coffee pot?
No. Keep talking to your robot, buddy. Keep talking to your robot. That's gonna save you. Yes.
So I was watching this document on Netflix. It's maternal instinct. So what happened is she made people believe that she's pregnant. And then when she had the baby, I'm not sure what happened, but when she had the baby, she called the police. And the doctors said no, she's never pregnant. She's never been pregnant.
But she had a baby.
But she had a baby.
So you saw it somewhere.
Yeah, and that's what I'm watching it.
But she convinced everyone she's pregnant so she could steal a baby and get away with it.
Yeah.
Smart. That's interesting.
Hmm. Hmm.
optimize the photo functionality more. Make it better. Make it better.
Yeah, make it better.
Sorry, tell it. Make it better. Identify any weak spots, including, the photo scanning, the prompt, anything like that, that will drastically increase the results of this photo functionality. So do a deep dive scan, see if anything can be cleaned up, anything can be worked on, further improve the results here. Ready? Ready?
What?
I said do a deep dive review.
Yeah, deep dive.
On the photo functionality and make it better.
Hmm.
And we'll extra high plan.
You know, it's fucked. I could, if there was no sleep, like if the humans didn't have to sleep.
What?
If humans didn't have to sleep, I could literally sit here indefinitely and never stop. Literally. If you didn't get tired and didn't have to sleep, I could literally just sit here and do this indefinitely.
Or saying we need to start manipulating
When you start manipulating time. Or when you just start meth maxing.
Mhm.
Cut sleep hours. What do you think James is so busy with today that he can't fucking do anything? Is he hungover?
He's busy, man.
Yeah, very
He's
busy.
busy. Mortgages and stock videos.
Yeah.
Very busy.
Yeah.
Oh. I think he's still working on his investment app. January. I don't know what January, but January. Maybe it'll be done by January?
Yeah, it might be done. 2027.
Cursor's using a lot of memory.
I'm sure.
Oh, what is this? Cursor is using a lot of memory, 2,092 megabytes. We can capture a snapshot for debugging and attempt to free up some memory in the process. Two options.
Good stuff.
Stuff, guys. A lot of memory going on. Extra high memory. Was he supposed to, did he post yesterday?
Yeah, he did.
Let's see what is it.
I told him to post today. He's like, "Oh, we have no clips,
Dude,
dude. We have many
You
clips."
need a 3-second clip. That's it.
Really?
Clip it, man. Doesn't he make a clip of himself?
Hmm. If this isn't a visual glitch and they actually reset this, like, that's insane.
Someone jailbroke it, man. Reset everyone's fucking usage.
Like, Fable was supposed to be gone already, and then it came back, and now they're resetting me for fun. I don't get it. I think they might know we're the chosen ones. How should the daily target?
Precisely. Why would they do this though? What is the reasoning for including it in people's plans?
What?
What is the reasoning for including it in people's plans, extending it 5 days, and then making it usage credits?
Because they get you hooked on it, and you know it's way better, and then you want to keep using it, so you pay for it.
Everyone already knows it's way better.
Yeah,
They're
but
gonna
once
start
you
with usage
experience it
credits.
and it makes your life way easier, you're like, okay, like you're now addicted to it.
So are you saying we should give them people a free trial like this?
They did a reset again, Carax. They did another reset, like just now. Why? Why is Old Bean? What's the project? It is a phone app.
Oh, here I see something.
Just today,
Oh,
huh?
I have threads.
Why? Why did they do that? I didn't know. We're building a life operating system, and yes, I am absolutely fucking blowing through tokens. Like, you wouldn't believe it. I'm token maxing.
There's a post on Threads here. They reset. This is today at 11:38 a.m. They reset 5-hour and weekly rate limits for all users.
you got to see the UI. I can't even show you guys because my screen share is not working. But yeah, it's I think it's a useful thing. It's basically doing a job that already exists across different platforms, all in one place in a way better way. And it does a lot of work for you. Takes a lot of the thinking out of it. But yeah, I don't know why the screen sharing stopped working. The app I was using just like randomly just fucked off one day and stopped working. I don't know why. But
Why? Wait, your screen share doesn't work.
I can't show my phone
Since
on
when?
it. Huh?
Since when?
A while. Like at least a week.
Dude, it's probably when you did the merge.
No. It's on my computer. That it's not. It's like the software on my computer that hosts the screen sharing is like.
Because the merge updated something.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It's the software on my computer. Like I literally just like I can't even share my like Instagram, anything. Like I just can't do this. Like, you tap here and it used to come up here. It just doesn't come up anymore. But yeah, I'm sure it'll start working again soon, and if you guys check in the future, I'm here every day, so. And we're actually looking for testers because we're going to be doing a test launch soon, so. If you guys want to test this shit, let me know. What is there?
Can you see your token usage?
Where?
You.
Me? It's just a %.
You can't
Well, it
go-
shows the tokens here as it's doing it. It'll tell you.
Can you go see how much you've actually used?
Probably somewhere. I don't know where though.
It's saying after the deadline will cost $10 per million input and $50 per million output.
Yeah, but that's if you have the usage credits on, and if
What do you mean?
they're actually billing for it. Like right now, Fable's still a part of the
No,
plan.
I know. That's what I'm saying. After.
Yeah.
Starting Monday, July 13th.
So it's July 13th now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
$10 per million input, 50 per million output. I feel like that's like not much at all.
I don't know. I think it's expensive.
Yeah. No, I mean like not many tokens at all.
Yeah, like
sounds
you'd
very
go through
expensive.
it. You'd go through it quick. It is a life operating system, which basically is responsible for helping you structure your life in accordance with your goals, and then as you execute in real time, it'll help optimize and bring you closer towards your goals.
Dude, yeah, I think you got lucky
I did.
on the timing for this.
I did, yeah.
Like, holy
I got it exactly when I needed to. And then it lucked out.
Imagine just reset when you were on like a couple percent.
Yeah. It literally reset at, I was probably at 85%. It's going to be perfect. I'll pretty much be at 100% by Monday again. It'll be like literally perfect. And then hopefully they reset it again. One final time.
This guy says here, is there speculation on social media that the usage reset could happen within the next 2 days, potentially lining up with the rumored GPT release?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, what I'm hoping is basically like 5.6 is going to release as a part of Codex when this monthly subscription is going to end, and then I'm going to get Codex, I think, next month.
Codex.
Codex.
Still doing this deep dive, improving the photo.
Yeah, deep diving. Deep fucking diving. I see. You know what it's time for? Do you know?
Spot bomb?
It's been far too long. Actually, so dumb. No, now that I go to the gym, it's so dumb. What's in the sense? Makes no sense.
Useless though. Well, it's not useless for spot bomb. Oh yes, dude. Oh, hold on, ready? I think I started a 3-hour timer. Jess? Jess?
Jess?
Jess?
Yes?
Jesse, wanna wait?
Okay, one sec. Bunso. I got it. My mom's looking for a taste test. Wanna come try? Hmm.
I would just build cable car usage templates.
Hmm.
Still going. Holy hell. Have you designed any like kind of profiles in your name?
Not yet, I'm about to though. It's about to happen. It's a part of what I'm doing right now.
So what's that? So onboarding basically?
Yeah. Wanna go try this thing?
I think I must.
Why are you almost done and you're looking for something to do?
Almost.
Okay, well we'll merge and then figure out what needs to be done and then we can start figuring that out.
I think it's got to be like the whole onboarding flow or logging in for the first
It's all
time.
it's all a part of what I'm doing now, so I have to do
Oh.
that. It's just integrated with it. Like the way the coaching layer works is it won't let you start doing coaching until you've done this sort of like long-term horizon data collection thing. And then the
That's
question
in the
is,
app. When you first download it,
yeah. So,
there's like
but-
just simple stuff.
but that goes into what I'm designing. Like it lives in the page that I'm talking about. So it gives you a chance when you first open the app. If you choose not to do it, you just close it. But then coaching won't work until you go in there and do it.
You should still have to gather stuff, regardless.
So you force them to do it when they first.
At least a couple quick things.
So
That's what all these apps do. That you have a fucking whole.
anyways, the things that get gathered, that's what I'm figuring out right now.
Reckon. Look at this. Just got an ad. Team room. $50 a month.
Look, there you go. It's probably a quarter as good as what our thing does.
Are you ready? Are you sure? Yeah, veteran special. Make a fictional character.
Literally exactly what that is.
Holy shit.
Navy SEAL fucking tested and proven, I'm sure.
See, but like something like this is pretty good though. Like you just a quick info page.
Yeah. For an ad, that's
Yeah.
like for an ad. Yeah.
No, but like this is like
When you open the app,
no. Yeah, like I guess an ad, but also like it's click it on like the profile, Insta profile or something, you know.
yeah. Yep.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm good to process the.
Oh, actually, I wanted to go back to the generate fucking workout thing.
I'm not exactly sure. Close to 500, I think.
What?
I'm talking to her.
Ready?
Come on.
Is that all? No. It's not. It's just.
Get ready.
Okay, just quickly tell me, did we set a cap on the number of custom foods a user can make? And also, did we set a cap on the number of favorites they can have? Okay, can you just give me a quick visual here in the chat of what the pop-up looks like if a user tries to create another custom food if they already have 50? That's what exactly does it show and say? What are you doing?
Snacking.
What?
Snacking.
Yeah, I'm snacking.
You want some?
Yeah, snacking.
You want some?
Yeah, snack. Are
Snack.
you snacking?
Snacking. You want it or no? It's beef and rice.
No.
No, I don't eat. Strict diet.
Should we have a cap on favorite foods as well? Just tell me briefly here. Like, is 50? You think 50 cap of 50 custom foods is too low? If we bump it to 100, does that become, I guess, like too much data? If we begin to get like thousands and thousands of users? Okay, so yeah, let's bump the number of custom foods to 100. Let's put a cap on favorites at 250. And then for meals, what's a reasonable cap for meals, like custom meals? Like 100 again? Okay, let's implement those caps. So 100 on custom foods, 250 on favorites, and then 100 on custom meals. And then I want there to be a pop-up tied to each of those. The same way there's a pop-up if you reach the custom food limit. So it should just be tailored to its relevance. So for the favorite cab, it would say, favorite foods, limit reached. You reach the limit of 250 favorite foods, delete some foods to create space. Then you can click OK. And then same thing for the custom and saved meals. It would say like saved meals limit reached. You reached the limit of 100 saved meals. Delete some meals to create space. Again, give me a visual of all three pop-ups so I can just review them here in the chat. Okay, so just curious here, a couple of quick questions. If the user takes a photo of a food or just in general takes a photo using the photo functionality, and for whatever reason it can't analyze it and it sends them back to take another photo, what happens to that photo? Is it stored anywhere? Is it just deleted? And also, is that using API costs, even though it can't recognize anything? And number two, if they do take a picture of food and it recognizes it, it calculates everything, takes them to the page, shows them the macros, and then they click retake, what happens to that photo and data? Is that just deleted? Just clarify these for me.
to get ready for work. Okay, then you sing. Thank you.
I put it on your vanity plate.
Ready for Alexa, stop.
My robot is still roboting.
Okay, what?
Okay, what?
What
Is the word?
is-
What is the word?
No. What is
The password. What is it?
Are we
No.
adding the generate?
No.
Are we adding?
Generate.
Are we adding the generate tokens?
Generate.
You need tokens to work our app.
What? Are we what?
You need tokens.
What are you talking
It's
about?
it's a pay-per-use token app.
Token out.
Yes, church tokens to use our app.
No.
No. Are we adding this generate workout?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yes.
That's going to be based on this, or their preference. Their
No, it's just classes of workouts. Like, it's not that complicated. Like,
what?
if you're lifting weights, there's very few like templates of chest routines that would ever matter. Like, just make the
But-
most basic, simple, standardized. Everybody can use these. Like, just the most simple.
But it depends on your goals and shit too. Like, are you trying to lose weight? Are you trying?
Okay, so
to
make a
build muscle? Are
different.
you
So
trying
make
to
a
do this?
different one for each of them. Like, they're not really. It's like if you're trying to lose weight.
That's
it's-
why you need to do like an onboarding shit.
No, but you can build the exercises, the templates, without building that. Just think about what types of exercises we need to exist for each type of workout for each type of user, and then just build those templates. Like, for example, chest day, right? There's somebody who wants to put on weight, somebody who wants to lose weight, somebody who wants to just go for general health. Those are like the three cases, basically. Are you trying to gain weight? You're trying to just go to get healthy and just be regular, or do you want to lose weight? Build a template for each of those types of workouts for those three types of people, and do a template for all of those types of workouts for those three users, and that's it. And then based on their goals, it'll fit into one of those three types of users, and then pick the workout for that workout that they're doing. That's really it. So it's like,
So you are a world-class fitness
yeah,
coach.
user 1, user 2, user 3.
You are a world-class fitness coach creating a workout for a client
Yeah, exactly.
using AI.
Yeah, and you're the CEO. So this is like gain,
So that's more API.
regular. This is very easy though. No, this isn't API at all. It's very simple. It's like when they
How?
give a voice input that says generate, that's already built into the scheduling thing. It's
What?
the same API call.
What is?
It's voice controlled. You can say
What?
generate me a chest workout, and then it just picks one of these. You don't. The
What do you
LLM
mean it's
doesn't
been
generate these.
built? It hasn't been built. What are you talking
It
about?
has. It's supported. Like it recognizes that language. It just doesn't map anywhere yet. So once you build this, that will just map to one of these. So, anyways, gain weight, regular, lose weight,
But that's
and then basically
that's an API.
yes, but that's already happening. Like it's
But
already
there's a separate API call
for what?
for these.
No, these are pre-built templates. You don't generate these based on the user. There's a pre-built templates for chest or back
Just
or
a simple pre-built
yes,
fucking
yes,
thing. That's
for
it.
each of these, they each get one. Yeah, chest, back, whatever else.
So it's our pre-built workout.
So there's
That's it.
basically 1, 2, 3 for each of these. 1, 2,
So there's a
3.
finite amount of exercise.
Yes.
It's not gonna just
No, it doesn't actually
Generate
generate
new ones.
anything. It's a pre-built template, basically. And then you could have a couple versions, like maybe 1.1 and 1.2. So 2
so you
versions.
scam them. They go, wow, it's generating
Well,
me an extra
yeah.
workout.
Yeah.
No, actually, it's just saved in our system. We're showing it to you.
Basically. I think that's the easiest way to do it. 'Cause if it's
Based
actually
on-
generating a workout, that's way too
So-
complicated.
Not really,
Okay, well if you can
because
figure
it has
that
to be
out,
based. It has to be.
then the other way you do it is here's if you actually
Dude, it
want
has to be based on your goals,
Okay,
and then
I'll
it would
explain.
and then it would just be what do you want to work out?
I'll explain.
This, and then it would take all that information.
Here's how
and
you do
generate
it if you want to
something.
do it that way. You just come up with sections. So this is like compound, accessory, whatever. So you basically make a template, right? And then what you do is for each exercise in the catalog of exercises we have, you map the entire. Is it a compound? Is it an accessory? Is it a this? And then when they say build me a chest work with these goals, it picks the exercises that fit that goal that fit in this category. And it just picks one and puts it there. That's it. So like all the compound push movements, bench, press, like
Bench.
shoulder press, whatever, all of them, all the compound chest movements. Yeah, the
Shoulder press,
flag,
shoulder press, chest.
whatever the fuck, you know what I mean. You pick all the compound exercises per muscle group. You pick all the accessories per muscle group, all of the whatever else per muscle group, and then you build a template. You say build when they request a workout like this. You pick 2 compounds, you pick 2 accessories, you pick 2 of these. That's how it generates it, and that's literally it. And then that somehow gets aligned with their goals and their recent lifts. Like it should look okay. Like have they done any lifts recently? What type of lifts do they like to do? And then it picks from those. Like if there's like they do the same 3 compound lifts every time they do chest, it would just pick 2 of those 3 for that day. You know what I mean? If you want to do it that way, this is how you do it. You build a template for the workout that holds the types of exercises. Then for every exercise in the category, you give it one of those types. And then when they request that workout, it just fills with those types in a way that it's aligned with their goals and their historic data. That's what you do. Sheesh.
That's an API call.
Yes, this would if you do it this way, it
Just
is.
fucking tell it. Build.
No,
with
you have to
these
give it.
preferences,
You have to give it
fucking-
structure. You have to say this is the structure of the workout, like this, and then it has to know in our data which of these things fit that structure. And then it has to look also at their historic workout data and see what they do, and then pick essentially from those, if it exists, those ones. And then
So it could just generate the exact same workout they've already made, basically.
it might, yeah. But that's a good thing. That's a good
Why is that a good thing?
because if they always do the same thing always, they want to keep doing it. Like you do the same few lifts, like that's how it works. Like you go do chest, you do fucking bench, you do flies, you do like how many you dips.
Yeah.
Like it just
It
picks
has to
2
be
of them.
simple. Think of just thinking of somebody you'd like. Oh, I don't know what to do.
Yes, so I just told
Generate
you.
a chest workout.
Yes.
There you go.
That's exactly what I just said. This is the structure of a good workout. Couple compound lifts, couple accessories, whatever else you can think about. Flag all the exercises in the database with those filters basically, and then it just pre-builds it for them, and that's it. And then you can have preference. Like you can basically say like this is either a user with no data or a user with data. If it's a user with no data, there's like a preference towards which exercises should get selected. So like if they've never done anything, like bench gets picked for sure. If they've never done anything, dips get picked for sure. You know what I mean?
So all it needs to do is just fucking make something.
No. Just follow this.
No, I'm just thinking it needs to just make something.
It has to make something good though. It can't just make something.
Well, it has to make
bullshit.
something, and then user can edit it if they want.
But the point is they have no idea. So
Okay,
this is,
but the point is, if they say bench and they can't do bench for some reason,
then they can switch it.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But you can already do that. That's not a part of this. That's like it'll
No,
generate
is.
it and then
Generate
you can go
you
in.
save it, you can edit it.
Once you go in,
Yes.
yeah. But that's a separate thing. Generating it and editing
Yeah,
it
I
are
know.
totally different. Once it generates it, they can do whatever the fuck they want to it. They can spin it in circles, delete shit, edit, whatever they want. Yeah, I would say if you want the best way to do it, if you really want it to be smart, is you flag every exercise in the catalog with compound accessory, and then there's probably one other category you could put them in. Like compound, supplementary, and accessory probably. So like for example, like a face pull is not an accessory. Sorry, it's not an accessory. It's like a compound. Sorry, not a compound. It's like a supplementary lift. Like something that's in between compound and accessory. Like bicep curls is accessory, but like a face pull is more like a supplementary movement, not
I know it is a
compound.
compound, but yeah, it is
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's kind of an in between tier.
in between here.
So it's like 2 compound, 2 supplementary, 2 fucking accessories. That's your workout. Flag every exercise in the catalog with one of these 3 things. Then when you do
But
the
it's
API
like-
call,
It's different. There's so many variations.
so just flag them all.
Like you could do instead of I just want to do a chest workout. I want to do a chest and bicep workout. I want to do a chest and back workout.
Yeah, so then it would pick one. So when it's mixed, like if they want to do chest and or like back buys or whatever the fuck, chest, back, there would be 1 chest compound, 1 back compound, 1 chest, 1 back. And then the rule is they can never do more than 2 things at a time unless it's a full body workout. It's either always 2 things or a full body.
So you really select up to like
Like full body is all compound movements basically. It's like 1,
you could
2,
do, like-
3,
like
4.
select up to like I don't know 4 or 5 body parts you want to work. You know,
You could do that, yeah.
when you're generating, you're like, okay, select what body part you want to work. My chest, my back, and my legs.
That's full body.
So then it would just generate something based on that.
Exactly, yeah. That's the exact idea. And then you come up with a structure based on like if they have 2 body parts picked, there's 1 structure. If they have 2 body parts picked, that's another structure. If they have 3 body parts picked, that's another structure. It's different templates for the number of body parts they select. You know what I mean? That's the idea.
So there's literally a default template for each possible option,
Basically,
which
yeah.
is a lot.
But no, you simplify it. Like you don't let it just be an infinite list. Like if they say something retarded, they're just like, we don't support that. Here's what we do support. Pick up to this many body parts, and we can support you on that. You don't do like an infinitely many combination.
Just be an API call.
So it is an API.
This is
call,
what you
but
want to work out. These are your goals. Here's the fucking prompt.
Here's the structure.
Yeah, here's the
Here's the
structure
whole
prompt.
database of
Fill
all of
that.
our things with these
Yeah.
filters. Just fill that in with that. That's what you do.
So now we
That's-
need to cap.
That's
I need to cap the API here.
Yeah, cap it.
What do we cap it
It's
at?
probably you can only generate 1 workout a day. Like it's just limited. You get to generate a workout once. That's it. But that's not an expensive API call. It's very cheap. This would be like a
No, I
penny.
need to set the cap on this first. So what are we doing? Are we just setting a strict like monthly cap overall,
That
or
doesn't. Don't worry about that later. We're still just testing this shit. Like we just need to make it functional.
well, it is. I don't want to forget to fucking do that.
We're not gonna
When I go
forget.
test it. Some
We're not gonna
fucking
forget.
idiot somehow something breaks. Next thing you know, I charge 25 grand.
We won't forget.
It's happened before.
It's
We're
impossible.
skit.
There's no on demand. There's no on demand.
Are you sure?
There's no on
Double
demand.
check.
There's
You might
no,
have turned it on.
there's no on
You
demand.
might have turned it on. Double check.
There is no on demand.
I know, but still want to do a cap for testing.
Yes. We'll do that when it's time to do that. For now, just make everything work.
Make it work.
you going right now?
What is this pickaxe? Is this like an infernal crystal or something on here?
What?
When the pickaxe looks different, it has this like, look, this,
What?
like that.
It's just a fucking ornament kit.
Is that's it?
Yeah.
Show me 5 for 16, so bad. 416.
You don't have to go to 5.
I don't have to go until 4:30.
4:30. Almost outside the window.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna move to working on some things in the workout section now. So within the fitness toolkit here, the workout section, I'm noticing here, so I've gone to create routine, I've gone to add exercise, I selected a body part. Within the exercise library, I noticed there's a bit of a delay when I tap on an exercise and it kind of marks it with the left, or with the blue bar on the left, prompting me to add it to the exercise. There's quite a bit of delay from when I actually tap it to when the blue bar kind of pops up and then the add button pops up in the top right of the top banner. Can you see why this is? I feel like it was much more responsive before, so like, I don't know, several weeks ago now. So can you have a look and see why it's not as responsive? It should, mark it instantly, not on tap, but the moment you release the tap, it should, mark it pretty quickly. Okay, that's probably fine now. But something I want to update here is when creating a routine, if I go to the exercise library, I click, let's say, 3 exercises, I click add, bracket 3 at the top, it adds them all. And then I click add exercise again. That add 3 is still persisting in the top right banner. That should be blank now. There should be nothing there. I haven't selected any new exercises on this time opening the add exercise library. So the moment I go select a new exercise, it should say add 1 again. And if I select another one, add 2 and so on. But it should still visually show the blue bar on the exercise block that have been selected. So it should still mark the exercises that have been selected on the blue block, so the user can visually see like, okay, these have already been selected. And then
It's okay, it's raining, so I'm gonna go in the front.
oh, parking timer.
What?
Parking timer's up. Yeah, go, parking timer's up. Gotta go check.
There's no chalk, man.
Bing, bing. Tabernacle.
What?
Tabernacle.
Tabernacle. Sacred blue.
Okay, that's probably good for now. The next thing we're gonna do here, first of all, when a user is creating a routine here, and they select add exercise, and let's say they select 3 exercises, the add button, so right now it's in the top right, the right side of the banner. I want you just to remove that from there. Basically, once the user selects at least 1 exercise, a blue button would appear at the bottom of the screen. Over top of the other exercises. So it would almost be like the bottom banner. It would sit kind of just above the bottom banner. It would be like the log meal button where it's like pretty much the entire width of the screen, and it would just say add. And then it brackets the number of exercises. It should function kind of the same way as the like minimized workout bar, where it just kind of sits above the bottom banner and kind of slides up and down over top of the page with it. And then basically once the user selects add, that adds those exercises to their routine. And the next time, so if they click add exercise again with pre-existing exercises in their routine, those exercises that they've selected should still be in the database, but not marked blue. It should kind of act like they're entering this for the first time and haven't selected any exercises. And then they can select more and click add. Now, if they are adding another exercise that already exists in their routine, a app style pop-up would pop up saying something like, you already have this exercise in your routine. Are you sure you want to add it again? And then the right option would be blue and say yes. The red option on the left would say no. So let's do that for now. Oh, there we go. We posted.
What?
We posted.
Who posted? What? What are you talking about?
Posted here.
Here's how I know that the stock is a buy using AI under 5 minutes.
Using AI.
Using AI.
Stocks of AMT and Tims before the major runs. And I've made over $100,000.
He reposted this.
First, I paste this prompt in. It gives me a full deep dive on the company.
Wait, what?
What?
Did you delete it and repost it?
Maybe.
No, you reposted the same video.
Here's how
Look.
I know if the
Smart.
stock is a buy using AI under 5 minutes. This process helped me find some.
Yeah, I saw that one before.
He just posted it again.
Smart.
The exact same video. Did he? What's going on here?
Money is moving into soft. Here's how I know money is moving. Here's how I know if a stock is a buy using AI and
What happens?
this process. Here's how I know if a stock.
Yeah, now.
Here's how I know if a stock is a buy using AI and this process.
Instagram's like fucking glitch or something.
And I made over $100,000.
Yeah, run bots.
I paste this prompt. It gives me a full deep dive.
Let's see.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking chips. Let me stack on the board right. Now I'm gonna have these diamond chains. My pockets getting thicker. The watches will look thicker. Here's how I know it.
Okay, where's this fucking snack you got, man?
It's gone.
I need to take a picture of it.
It's
You
I
log
ate
it?
It's I logged
You
it.
clearly did not log it.
5,000 calories.
You didn't log it. Is there any fruits, man?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
No. E-positive scanning. What is that? Yeah, give me holy fuck. 2,000 calories, by the way. Yeah. Got my macros in.
Sir, U.S. here. Okay, so I'm just testing the photo functionality again. I just took a picture of a big plastic container of gummy worms or sour keys, just to see what would happen. It analyzed it. It gave, oh, great. App just fucking reloaded. Awesome.
Good.
Lost it.
Oh, God.
Oh, this is so fun trying to test what the prompt is going on.
Mm.
Sorted gummy candy. Okay, so I was testing the photo functionality again. I had a prompt running in another chat. It was, in the middle of doing stuff, and I was testing it, and then the app kept reloading as I was taking pictures and scanning labels and stuff. So I just want to make sure there's no kind of like stale photos left anywhere from that. Like I took a photo, but before it could like fully analyze everything, it just reloaded the app and stuff. Just do a check on that. But basically, I scanned a big plastic container of an assortment of gummy candies. So it gave a photo analysis that this is a visible assorted gummy candies in a plastic tub. And then in the meal items, it just says assorted gummy candies, that's fine. But and then the grand total, and then below that, there's blue text that I've never seen before that says review estimate. I don't know why that's there. You can't click on it, you can't do anything with it. That was not there before. Did you add that in there, or is this only added for this particular food item? I could still go in and manually edit things, but I'm not sure what this blue review estimate text is. So let's get rid of that if it's not needed there. Okay, that's good. Couple quick updates here. So regarding the add button that comes up at the bottom of the page when you select a exercise, I want it to be the same formatting as the add exercise button. The same sizing, the same color, the same font size, the same font type. Except it just says add, and then in brackets the number. So right now it seems it's very tall, it's not as wide, it might be a different color, I don't know. Do a review on that. And additionally, the pop-up that comes up that says exercise already in routine, that title should be capitalized. So not every letter, but just the first letter of every word. Except for small connecting words like in. What is this song?
It's really bad.
Huh?
It's really bad.
What?
It's really bad.
It might be the greatest song ever. Historia. Okay, no, not quite. The add button is still not the right size as the other buttons. I don't know why, it's just not as wide. I'm not sure if we are, or if you're adding it as a part of like the app Chrome on this page or something, but basically it should be part of the overlay and just kind of follow the bottom banner up and down. It's not being attached to the bottom banner in any way. And again, the button size should be the exact same size and formatting as the add exercise button, or even the start routine button. So do a review on those and apply that to fix here. Okay, quick thing I want to add here actually is for pictures where it does identify food and calculate stuff, but is kind of marked needs review, or it's recognized that it cannot really accurately estimate the macros. Within the photo analysis box, it should add a line, it should add a line at the bottom with the caution sign, so that like kind of yellow, black and yellow triangle with the exclamation mark in the middle. And it should just say like warning, macros cannot be accurately estimated or something along the lines of that. But again, only for foods where it could not accurately estimate them. So I see you said something here about a model marked needs review equals true. So basically, I guess anytime that happens, it would show this text that says these macros are not very accurate or whatever it says. Okay, that's good for now. Just update the active stream, the active stream folder. That's what we're working on here, and some resume text. I'm going to push to GitHub.
Crank it harder.
Holy
Harder. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Do that as hard as you can. But get a sledgehammer though.
How did we do that?
Dude, that was so bad. Like full force. Oh, good.
Oh, so okay, quick little update here. I just tested this photo functionality again and stuff. Just referring to the diet and macro homepage here, I'm noticing in the macro boxes, so protein, fat, carbs, if we have three digits of carbs, so let's say carbs, for example, the target is like 250 G, and then currently I've logged like, I don't know, say it's like 200.5. That text is too much to be displayed, so it's not showing the entirety of the line. Basically, if that ever happens, instead of shoving things off the screen and adding a ... at the end, it should just move the target, so the slash and then the target, to a new line below. And pushing the text below, so the number of grams remaining down slightly. Now, I don't want this to change the positioning of the circle or the box or anything like that. So I think we will need to adjust all three boxes accordingly to encompass this update, where if this does happen and it does push it to a new row, it's not going to change the formatting. The only thing that's really gonna happen is the text below that says the grams remaining will just be slid down in the box slightly to make room for that new row. Bag it. 99 agility. Hear that?
Oh, I hear it.
Bam, bam. Okay, you know what? I don't like that. Let's revert it back to the way it was before. But just display the values with 0 decimal points. So it would round up if it's decimal point 5 or above, and round down if it's below. But we're only just going to display 0 decimal values. So there should never be a decimal on this display here. But for record keeping in Supabase and daily totals, there would be decimals the way they are now. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Like, what are we doing?
What are you doing?
Day Shamit 10, day 60 of vibe coding.
Until I make, what does that say?
Still at 0 viewers.
Good. It's going well, guys.
It's going
It's
really
going as
well.
good as it could be.
It's going really well.
It's literally going as good as it could be.
Really going well. Millsy.
Millsy.
Supporting us. That's about
Fucking
it.
Millsy, man.
Okay, that's good for now. Just update the active streams and update the resume text. I'm gonna push this to GitHub and I wanna pull and work on my computer at home. What is this?
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow.
Cute it. Très bien. What is this? Roll up windows.
What's that?
What are you doing? did you add here?
What?
Roll up windows.
Just don't touch anything.
America, New York. Shit.
Hmm.
What is happening? Hurry up. Still we remain. Oh my god, this thing's so retarded. Alright, there we go. Alright,
What?
that's all she wrote.
What?
That is all she wrote.
So true.
That's all that she could have written.
Hmm.
I go on. Tabernacle.
Tabernacle.
Okay, 5:30? 5 or
5 or
7?
7:30.
5 or 7:30 a.m.
5 or 7:30.
AM or PM?
Hmm.
Actually, AM or PM?
That's a great question.
Dude. Dude.
Dude.
Dude.
Dude.
Where do you think they got this name from?
Hmm.
Look. Xbox. It will be black. It will be black.
Hmm. Are you gone?
Yeah.
Oh god.